welcome back to another YouTube video. Today we are streaming another Horizon again. We're still hunting for that platinum. At some point we'll get it, but we'll see. Right now, what I'm working on is getting parts for my outfit.
Maybe I was wrong. Needless tricks.
Oh yeah, this guy. Did I learn that yet? Oh, I can do one of them. Okay. Oh, I forgot to shoot. Forgot to read the script. Okay, power attack. Before the attack.
My strength is yours.
What do you mean? Release. R1, R1, R1.
UKYS.
Whoa!
UKYS.
I don't understand. Oh, thanks.
No cat. Sheesh.
How is this wrong?
Hoggers.
How is that wrong? I'm doing exactly what it says. How is that wrong?
Razor Huntsman with purple cookie switches off of Amazon.
Okay.
That's all right. Learn from your mistakes.
How is that wrong? I'm done. That's stupid. Nope. I'm done with that. I'm doing exactly what he asked me to, and it's not working.
Razor Huntsman Mini with silent linear red switches.
Stop.
Rage Quieter. You suck.
Stop.
For now.
I'll be.
You wouldn't be able to do that. Why did it take my current quest off? Ugh. I hate this game.
Rage Quitter.
I'm not a rage quitter.
Rage Quitter.
It forced me to stop.
What it must be.
Walk with honor.
You are a rage quitter.
I'm not a rage quitter.
Yes, you are.
No.
Courage inspires us.
It forced me to stop.
Ready there.
Alright, there we
Whatever
are.
you say, bucko.
Yep.
Sheesh. No cat. Hoggers.
Why'd I just lose all my health in one hit? That's not fair. I have to start all the way back here? Oh my god. It doesn't? Oh.
John Higgins has donated $100 through Super Chat. I'm sorry how this guy has been treating you. It's sad to see how many streamers are there today. Stay strong. We love you.
That's it. I'm going the cheater route.
Hey Siri, what is 1 billion to the power of 10? It is 1000000000000.
This is so cringe. Stop.
I don't think I've forgotten.
Gotta attack the cool room. Another random outsider defends me.
You're a cheater.
I'm not a cheater yet.
Hacker.
I didn't do anything yet.
I'm recording.
Stop, I didn't do anything
You
yet.
are a cheater.
I didn't do anything yet.
Yes, you are.
I didn't do anything. Okay. Oh, I heard a guy.
Loser fatty.
Hey!
Go eat a burger.
Hey! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Who saw me? You? Oh.
But you're like, I don't want a burger, I want a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, burgers are gross.
Like, shut up.
Okay.
Be quick, kids.
Okay.
Nobody likes.
Okay. Come here. Come here.
You're a brownie.
Okay. Okay, I can't override this guy.
I made black and ice.
What?
I'm black.
No, you're not.
Black neighbor.
What? What's that you said?
I am black and you know it. Black neighbor. Black neighbor. Black neighbor.
Black neighbor.
I better take a look at the buses.
Black digger.
What? Oh god.
Black figure. Black figure.
Right, there's no button.
Black figure.
I don't even know what you're saying! I can't even hear you right now. Ow! What's going on? I don't know what you're saying. Whoa! What the heck? Don't throw that at me, please. What the? Aloy, you're such an idiot. Oh my god. Get it, monster! Get it! Stop! I don't know what you're saying. I think it's too loud.
John Higgins has donated $100 through Super Chat. Hey man, I'm sorry how this guy has been treating me. It's bad to see. Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon.
I don't care.
Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon. Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon. Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon. Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon. Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Amazon.
Oh god.
Laser Hunt with purple kissing future box of Pause the game for a second.
No.
What I need? I should check all the machine codes.
Are you serious? All that for it to not even have what I needed. Bro.
Game Acres.
Whoa!
Game Acres.
Whoa! Bro, you can't be serious.
Didn't get the parts I was looking for.
It didn't even...
I'll have to go to another site.
Oh my god, it didn't even have what I was looking for. You can't be serious. Oh my god. All that work for it to not even have the right thing. Oh, there's another one right over here. Alright. Oops. Also, I can hear your messages now that I'm not in a big fight. Lots of penis, just come on.
Gamers, 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 gamers.
Whoa! How are those still in? Oh my god. Come on.
to tell you that.
I can hear what you're saying. I'm not. Bro. Hey, why move? Oh my god. Please have it.
I should loot all these dead machines.
Oh! It doesn't even have the thing I'm looking for. Are you serious right now, bro? What am I even missing? Stormbird. Okay. Is this an Apex Stormbird?
I love farting and waiting until the cloud comes up and hits my nostrils.
Hey, yo! Nah.
It smells heavenly.
Nah. Mine smell like bagel dogs. I love bagel dogs.
Just was tuning in to tell you that.
Is this still Cademan? What do you mean just was tuning in to tell you that? Yeah, you're the same guy that's already been here. What are you talking about?
Of course.
You're the same.
Nobody watches your streams.
That's not true.
I left and came back.
Oh. Oh god, I have like no health. Shoot. Okay, you know what? Let's restock a little bit. Let's go here. Do I have a stash in here? No. Flame song, maybe? Do I have a stash here? Yes, I do. Perfect. I'm falling. My nutsack, I am. I'm about to come on. Are you still watching? Are you still watching?
Sadly.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Are you enjoying the stream so far? Are you enjoying the stream so far?
No.
Oh. Okay, well, let me know what I can do to improve.
Not at all.
Okay, let me know what
It's bad.
Okay, well, let me know what I can do to improve it. And don't say something stupid like, just end the stream or something. Because that's not what I mean.
You could end it.
No, I said don't say something like that.
it's good.
What?
Neon Fly Ride Ground Sloth and a Mega Neon Cat for a Fly Ride Gold Griffin.
No.
I'm doing it.
Okay. Well then why'd you ask me?
Yo, stream! What's good, stream?
Don't.
You already know I'm carrying the stream.
No, you're not. If you start singing again, I'm going to leave this call.
Yo, I can't stream because my friends know my stuff, so they all join in.
I can.
And they're like, what's good? And I don't like them, so I can't.
Well, what if they watch this stream and they hear you say that?
No one likes you. No one watches your stream.
Stop!
Hey, I'm the one in the chat.
I know. I know
We
you are.
stalk, we strike, in the hunt, and in business.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Vamos a cocinar, mola, como baila. Caught in a battle, man.
Hey, fox hide, squirrel hide.
Caught in a battle, man. Boots and cats. Boots and the cats and the cats. Ooh, shush, shush, shush.
I think what do I need? I need fox hide. And yeah, I need fox hide, I think. I don't know, man. This achievement's confusing. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, hunting animals. Here we go. Why do you keep moaning? That's a little bit suspicious of mine. You know what I'm saying?
Hello?
What?
Sheesh.
Should I plug my Genevo mic into the PlayStation?
No.
Okay.
Yo, this person's name on Adopt Me is Poop Kaka.
Yo, that's a good name. Stop being weird, or else I'm gonna have to. Stop being weird, or else I'm gonna have to kick you from my chat and ban you from.
No, I'm carrying the stream. I'm helping you out.
Mods, ban all of them. Make your TikToks.
Look, I'm bringing people to your stream.
What? No, you're not.
Did you hear him? He said, I like this guy.
This stream is good now.
Well, then why does it say I only have
The
one?
guy on Discord.
Oh.
He is cool.
Okay. But how come it only says I have What do you mean I'm carrying? In real life stores.
Let's go Fly Ride Golden Dragon for a ride Capricorn. Bet. Let's go, boss. I have a ride Capricorn now, man. I hope you find a Among Us.
Might have the parts I need.
I think your singing was so bad that all the viewers left. Hey man, I think your singing was so awful that everyone left.
Shut up. They're all still here.
No, they're not. They're not here.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're
I
not.
am still here.
What if I click on the YouTube video and look at the chat?
Don't do that.
How come?
I don't know.
You wanna play Skyland? That would be the most epic collab ever. Huh?
Be fun,
Hey, man.
to be
That would be the most epic collab ever. You wanna do that?
Not at all.
Wow.
Cause my streams are better. I should stream some Adopt Me, no cap. Crack, boom, boom.
No one would want to do that.
Yo, is anyone streaming that on Twitch right now? I'm getting off this awful stream. I mean, I wasn't on it in the first.
Yeah, I thought you were the viewer.
Those are other. Among Us. Get it? Cause like, Among Us.
What happened to my viewers?
Get it? Among Us?
Yeah, I did get it. But what happened to my viewers?
Estoy tu bailo Among Us. Get it? You get it? What'd you say? Friends, they're saying like diamonds and I'm gone. I'm bright like a diamond. I'm bright like a diamond. You're beautiful like diamonds and I'm gone. What? No, I like it so. What? No. Trading him away my gold griffin for the gold dragon back. I'm getting my gold dragon back for the gold griffin. I'll help you Get it like, did you hear me skibbity dog? Did you hear it skibbity dog? You like it? Why is blood sitting like that? I was running like a yabba dabba doo babba doo blah. The flopping of the abbages, dabbages. The yamami mop dabbages. Yappa the popping and when the beat drop beat. Get it? Oh, my poopy coming. Alright,
time to fight a fire club. Oh, goodbye, zombie,
The only thing I've ever groomed is my 2 Persian cats. Not a groomer, just a loser.
Your blade be bright.
I share your essence. Wear your scars with pride.
Oh yeah, I was gonna modify my armor. Let's see what we got. Melee damage. No. Let's do an all around and another all around. So I just have very high general production. That's really good. Wow. Okay. wish I had the legendary weaves though. That'd be nice. Ooh, instant corroding chance for both. Can my weapon have that? Death Seeker Shadow. Oh yeah, I can. Instant corroding chance. Let's do that. And then what's this? Critical hit chance. Burning enemy damage. Component. Let's do that. Okay, nice. Let's fire.
Maybe I was wrong about you.
Should I just run? I'll just run. Because what I want to do is make this stupid, I want to make the watchers hurt it too, but for some reason they won't listen to me. They like won't let me override them unless I knock them down, which shouldn't be the case. I usually am able to just run up and get them, but they're not acting properly. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, we got some barrels, we got a watcher. We got another watcher. Oh, we got a tower signal. Oh, there's the Fireclaw. Right? That's green. There's something back there. Yeah, that's definitely a Fireclaw. Buddy, hey, oh. What's going wrong? Come here. You didn't hear that? You're deaf. You're actually deaf. Oh my god. You're actually deaf. That's crazy. Come on. That's what I wanted. You didn't let me do that last time. you can't be serious. How do I get
You
the
can
stack?
exclude all the dead machines here. Might find the parts I'm looking for. Find what I needed. I'll have to go to another machine site.
Oh my god. This is so stupid. You can't be serious. How do I get it then? Fire. Webbing. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. Wildfire? Let's see if I can... Are you kidding me? So I have to kill it without breaking the stuff? How am I supposed to do that? Sorry, I got distracted. That's my bad, y'all. I don't see a fire spot. Did I kill all of them? I didn't mean to. Oh, is that it? Oh, that's definitely it. Okay. Can I just change my difficulty? one. That's how I do it.
It'd be good to loot all the dead machines here.
Yeah, shut up, Aloy. I'll do a bird first. I just kind of gotta get lucky with the birds. I don't know if I have a single one.
Will break my fall.
Gotta be dad, you know. Hey man, I'm coming for you next. Don't think you're safe. You're once I do this upgrade, you're but what? Is this even an Apex Stormbird? I don't get it. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. Okay, this should be easy. Now, I'll just freeze it. Plasma, freeze, if that works. Although I do need to restock my wood, because apparently I'm out of wood. And I'm also... yes. Ugh. Is my stream still up? Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Good day.
Alright, we're back.
May you crush your enemies.
Where's
You showed us something.
no. What am I looking for? Let's see here. Isn't there a hunter here? Yes. You. Yeah.
You shouldn't miss this chance to trade.
I need a lot of wood, dude.
Yeah. The next time I'll look.
Caro has united the plans. Had a good run at the hunting
Thank
ground.
you. Alright. I need wood. I need good weapons here. No. lot of wood all the way down. Then I need to craft all my ammo and buy more wood.
With
That. Okay, I also need the volatile wood.
Full striper don't even bother.
In the time it would take me to get a full stripe at a time, I could earn 3 half stripes.
Do you have volatile sludge, ma'am? Yes, you do. Perfect. What was I doing? Oh, crafting ammo.
A chance to trace this time.
There's still just half.
Okay, now I need more wood.
Well,
Like 20 more wood. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yep, I'll head out.
Blue is... I saw the Outlanders fly.
Yeah, that's the thing I do.
Our chief owes me a
Okay, these don't work. That's cool. That's cool. Whatever. It's fine.
No point using fire against that.
No point in using fire against that. Let's shut it up. No one cares. Shot? I didn't know that. But don't shoot that guy yet. I said don't. Oh my god, I said don't shoot that guy yet. That wasn't even my fault.
I should loot all these dead machines. See if they have the parts I want.
Literally wasn't my fault that that blew up. I didn't hit it. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Follow me.
Then get the parts off the roof.
Come on. Follow me.
I have to go to another site.
Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Whatever.
USBs for when I need it.
Gosh,
Ah.
I've been playing.
What was that?
How's the stream going?
Great.
Huh?
Great, except for the fact that this game sucks.
Do you have any viewers?
I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
Hey, someone just pulled up in your car.
Okay.
Who is it?
I don't know.
Is it Dad? Mom went in the van. Confused.
I better load all the carcasses here. Might have to start doing it.
Finally, now I just gotta get lucky. You know what I'm saying? We're about night to the calm. We're about night to the calm. Calm. If I don't get a stupid sunbird heart this kill, I'm gonna play Genshin Impact. Oh, but be so windy. Stop from there. Not here. Already? do I get an Apex Stormbird heart? You're so fun.
Thanks.
I don't understand how I'm supposed to get a Stormbird heart.
By the way, it was Dad.
Okay. No, I kind of just assumed that. Okay, well, don't start singing again or I'm going to leave the show.
Among Us? Did you know the Capricorn?
Yeah.
Hello?
I asked Brayden if we can come tomorrow evening because the fireworks were canceled. Oh my god.
Are you serious?
No, that's good.
But Lane, you know the Capricorn?
Yes, I know the Capricorn.
Did you know it was 1,200 Robux
No.
to get?
Yeah.
Like it?
How to get Apex Stormbird. He said yes, and we should look for an air mattress. Dude, I work tomorrow. Yeah, Caitlin, she works tomorrow. How do you not know that? Boda, bitty body booty ball sack, bitty bottle penis nuts.
Isn't that a good song though? Do you like that song?
Not anymore.
Desamora.
Stop!
I'm stuck on a bullet.
Stop! Oh my god, I'm about to come all over the place. Yeah, Kevin, stop. Ow! Stop! Don't do that.
Check Joe!
They are just about to come.
Glitch on stream too? Nah.
Stop!
A to the freaking yo.
Stop saying that. That was a glitch. That was a glitch.
You are not Flamingo.
It was a glitch.
You're not fun either.
Yes, I am.
It was a glitch. Like, shut up.
Like, shut up. Like, you shut
Among Us.
Stop.
When get it? Among Us.
There you are. Did you accept?
Ow.
Finally up and about.
Finally up and about. Like, shut up. Open my stash. Replenish materials. What was I gonna check? I need to pass the time, guys.
Yeah, idiot. I put she had a freaking ride Cerberus, so I put my common mole, my ride mole, and she goes, yeah, I'm way over, noob. And then I retraded her and said, call me a noob one more time, and flexed all my pets, and she went, beep.
Okay.
Isn't that just crazy? I'm bouncing on it.
No! Ow! Ow!
The Robo-Dog.
I just knocked.
Boing, 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 boing. Are there wiener dogs in here? Oh yeah, the hot dog.
Yeah, idiot. Shut up! I'm gonna leave the Discord call. I'm gonna leave the Discord call and I'm gonna ban you from my stream. I'm gonna leave the Discord call and ban you from my stream.
Bye. I'll ban myself.
Mods, ban him from the Discord. Mods, ban him on everything.
I see you, Captain. Sit, please.
How do I pass time? Can I pass time at this one? Ow, ow. POV, I'm about to come. There we go. Progress time. Night, please. I'd like it to be night time, please. Progress time. Night. Night. Leave. Alright. Now we need to go to the Stormbird location. Ow! 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 Ow, God, that hurts. First try! Yes, sir! Yes, sir. I want to collect that, though. Okay. Stormbird, Storm. Yeah. Okay. I want to change my difficulty because that felt like cheating. But that would have been how I would have taken it down anyway, so. Okay. Alrighty. These are all good, except for that one. Okay. Good enough. Is there a workbench nearby? Oh, right here. Actually, yeah, I might as well, because I'm probably going to have to come back here. Oh, are you under the ground? Oh, it just went under the ground. Hey, man. Sorry about that. I can't climb, eh? Okay, well, yeah, I can't climb because you put an invisible barrier. What's up with that, huh? Aloy could definitely climb it. Or to get to a workbench, dumb. Not bad. I'm trying to read that. There we go. Okay. Now what do I need? I should have enough to upgrade the outfit. Yep. Perfect. Let's go. +1 energized duration. Oh, let's go. Okay. Oh, that's not that bad. Apex Slaughter Spine, Apex Slaughter Spine, and a Slaughter Spine Circulator. I already have one. Okay, this should be easy. There's a Slaughter Spine right over there, as far as I'm aware. Let me restock real quick. I hope if it's during the night, it's Apex. I think that's how that works, right? So, I'll just head there. Hope for the best. Let's see here. And then I'll get my achievement. Ow. Then I'll work on my bow afterwards. Yep, I can hear it. Alright. It's just a normal slot of stuff. But I might as well take the circulator. Apex, I might have to turn my difficulty down for an Apex Legends now. It's like that sense, and if Apex.
Smithman's in a rush. Well, so am I.
Oh, it tells me. Okay, wish I would have seen that. That's fine. Let me turn my difficulty down. What I need? I should check out the Got it. Are you an Apex 1? Are you an Apex 1? Are you an Apex 1?
Sure, I can't really do much.
No, why aren't they Apex? Is it too early? Did I wait too long? Where's the... I need a shelter. Shelter. It said there was one nearby. Are you kidding? Oh wait. I forgot. You're not in Apex! Why aren't you Apex? I get tired of this.
Today, I'm going to be showing you some Skylander stuff I bought in 2023. I'm just going to show you an order I got from SkylandersCharacterList.com. And then I have 2 starter packs that I bought. Sometimes you just have to search deep on eBay to get some good bids. Because these 2 starter packs that I got, I think are going to be pretty cool, and you're going to want to stay till the end to see them. Look at this. Covering the top there with the address and everything, but there's a little drawing of Hothead on my order. How nice. So, here's the package. I'm just gonna reach in blindly here. Ooh, bubble wrap, let's go! Okay, the left one out first. Ooh, so basically what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get every in-game Skylander. So that is every unique character, every series character, and every single in-game variant I would like to collect. And so using the SCL shop is a great way to do it. And of course, like I said, going on eBay, going deep, finding any deal you can is a great way to get there. But yeah, there's Series 3 Spyro. I believe his name is Mega Ram, right? Next. Ooh. I've wanted this one for a while. Nightfall from Superchargers. Nice. Next. Series 2 Zook from Giants. Series 2 Zook is a great guy. Next. This is Lightcore Tornado. This tornado lights up.
Why? Why?
I don't think his mold is any different than Series 1 Tornado, which is weird that they didn't do anything different, but hey, here he is. Next. Okay, this is the Golden Dragonfire Cannon. I'm also trying to collect every in-game magic item. The only one that I think might be really hard to get is the UFO hat, because I didn't think that would be something I have to collect, but in Trap Team, it counts as a magic item for the collection list in-game. So I do have to get it to have a complete collection, but here's another piece for the magic item collection. Next! Alright, this is Astro Blast's vehicle from Superchargers, the Sunrunner. Very nice. Next! Ooh. Bouncer! So, actually, I've had every giant since the game came out, or
Bro, why is this not showing up? Is that really it? Very hard difficulty? I'll try it. That's just a lot of time, but what if I go to this one?
I guess since all the characters came out, except for regular Bouncer, I had Legendary Bouncer, but I didn't have regular Bouncer, and I also don't have Granite Crusher. So those are the only two giants I was missing. Now I'm only missing one. Next. Another vehicle. This is the Splatter Splasher for Splat. Barbella. There she is. Is she like made of crystal? Oh, I like it. I like it. And then we got Mini Bash. This is Bop. Yes. Look at him. He's so cute. Oh my god. And then, the last but not least, Power Punch Pet Vac. Rolls right off the tongue. Power Punch Pet. Yes. There is everything from the SCL shop. Very nice. Thank you. It's just a great catch. So second to last here, you got a Spyro's Adventure Starter Pack for PS3. I got this. I am willing to pay the price. I got $25. Okay. And the reason being, I guess, is because you can't even see it on camera, but that has been cut open. But the seller assured me that everything is in here, which, you know, it makes sense. It looks like everything's in here. And look at that. The Volcanic Vault is included. So, since it's already sliced open, I'm going to open it up. I'm going to take the disc out because I wanted this game, and I'm going to take the Volcanic Vault. Okay, so what I ended up doing is taking the disc out of here, and then putting the case back, and I just put it right in here in the Giants case. Seems like they both kind of fit in there, right? And then the Volcanic Vault. This thing itself goes for more than 25, I'm pretty sure. So basically I bought this and I got all of this for free, if you really think about it. And once again, this is why you dig deep on eBay. And this is just a really cool display piece too. I mean, it's the first game. Boom, put this on a shelf. Very nice. The grand finale of the video here, and you'll see why. I got a really, really good deal on this on eBay. This is why you have to search deep. Skylanders Battlegrounds. Not only that, but look who's here. Royal Double Trouble. In box. in the starter pack. How cool is that? That's so awesome. This is already one of my prized possessions in my Skylanders collection. I'm very excited to have Royal Double Trouble finally, because I remember seeing him at a store before when this first came out, and I was like, well, that's stupid. It's just the normal pose of Double Trouble, but it's in Giants and there's no Giant, so I never bought it. Thinking, you know, this is never going to be rare. It's just a starter pack Skylander. But no, this thing is rare. I'm so happy to have it.
Why?
Let's go. And I thought I'd...
Oh my god!
Difficulties are very hard.
Why is it just a normal one? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why is this happening to me?
I put in this spot right before the outro of the video to just show every item that I got in game. First off, Golden Dragonfire Cannon. Look at it light up. Lightcore Warnado. Oh, his shell lights up, not the tornado.
Why is it just normal?
Spyro. Series 2 Zook. Bouncer! There he is. Look at his mid-body light up like that. And we got Bop. Power Punch Pet Vac. Barbella. I don't remember what happens with the vehicles when you put them on. Let's see. Oh, vehicle detected. Please remove vehicle during story mode. Well, that's rude. Maybe it'll at least show up in my collection now that I've put them on. Let's put on Royal Double Trouble. See if it actually works. Almost forgot about this. Anyway, if anybody would like to see my whole Skylanders collection, maybe let me know in the comments. I mean, I'm gonna make it anyway, but just a way to get your comment. Hey. Also, like the video, subscribe, maybe, you know, share that link. Hey.
There appears to be an imposter among us. Sneakers by clicking down it. Sneakers wearing Valentine. Sneakers wearing his birthday. Sneakers wearing his party. Werewolf show. Sneakers from Luigi. Pizza wearing his like that expression pair of white sneakers. Even sneakers wearing by another state. Wear staples like basketball. Sneakers wear on Halloween. Wear to do that. Sneakers wear to what's the werewolf is doing. Sneakers begin sneakers wearing to one off. To play golf. For ladies. Wear to flex on the brand. Wear to Wednesday night movie games. Seriously, start using something right now, like cooking down.
Settle with all the machine parts.
first up is everything that I scored from eBay. This is a sealed lot here with scratch and the impact between Breeze and Petvac. Didn't have Breeze and Petvac, and a $60 for both these was a good deal considering just Breeze loose can probably sell for $60. And these came from Journey, which was pretty good. That was a really good deal. Next up was this massive lot that was a bidding but had a buy now option. And as soon as I saw that 55 for everything in that bucket, I didn't know if it had anything that I was missing or not. I bought the lot either way, knowing that there was some valuable stuff in that bucket. You can see on top there's a Jingle Bell Chompy Mage and a few other valuables in the bucket for $55. It's a really good deal. Came to a little bit under 60 after tax and stuff like that. Now, the last thing I bought off eBay was this massive lot of figures. Almost $580 after shipping and tax. Basically $600 I spent on, I believe it was just over 225 figures. There was a lot of money on figures. I had to slide through the different slides the seller had of what was in this lot so you can get a good idea of what I was spending. Usually $600 on it. It was a lot. It was. I believe it was worth the $600. Maybe if I take out just the figures I needed, it definitely would not be. But I was countering the fact that I was getting all these figures. There's some good figures in here with some solid ones. There's some expensive ones that I did already have. But for the ones that I needed, there were some good ones in here. You can see as I'm sliding through, there are some pretty rare figures in here. Arguable if it was worth the $600. I think it was well worth it. I'll be able to work things out where I would afford making my money back on this lot, which I'll talk more about in a bit. But yeah, there are some solid figures in it. You can see some of the Imaginators coming through now. That there's some good stuff. $600 again. It sounds like a lot, but you got to break it down, counter and everything, and yeah, I think it's a good deal. Now, I definitely saved the best for last year with OfferUp. There was only one item, one lot that I got off OfferUp this episode, but it was good. It was the best, I would argue, out of any episode so far. And looking at this lot, it wasn't actually $19. I believe it was $55 we agreed on after everything, but that's besides the point. Because looking at this bucket, you may not see too many things that stick out, too many things that's a big deal. But how about now when I zoom in, you might be able to see it, might not. Let's point out the things that I saw when I first saw this lot. You can, now that I pointed out, you can see there's the staff there, a possible Bazooka logo with a green base, a little bit of red and green. If you're looking at it, you know what I'm thinking. This could be a Chompy Mage, and that's what I was hoping. So I asked the seller to send me a second picture of everything, a little bit better, so I can see for myself if it was indeed a Chompy Mage. And you can see there, the seller sent me that picture, and bam, there it is in the top corner, a Chompy Mage figure. I honestly did not think I'd ever be able to find a Chompy Mage, especially for this cheap of a price. So I was stoked. Messaged the seller as quick as I could. Please, I want this now. When can I get this sorted so we can get this lot to me? 55 we agreed on for the whole lot, which was, there's some good figures in there as well, besides the Chompy Mage. 55 alone for just the Chompy Mage was a good price. But there was about 50 figures, so technically that Chompy Mage was $1. I got a $1 Chompy Mage. That wasn't clickbait. That's essentially what I got there. Best deal by far. So, this box here was technically from last episode, but I didn't get the figure in until I already posted the video. If you haven't seen last episode, basically I got a whole lot that pictured a Gil Runt sidekick from Spar's Adventure. Even though it was included in the images, it didn't actually come in the package. Instead it was Gil Runt anyway. So, I contacted the seller, and she had a Gil Runt sidekick that she sent over. So I definitely appreciate that. And with this, that is actually the final figure I'm missing from Spar's Adventure. This now officially checks off Spar's Adventure from the list of every figure. Too big. That's way too big. Most of this is going to be duplicates. This is the big lot that I ordered, 58 after shipping. Most of this should be duplicates. I just want to show you what's in it before I sort through it and see it.
Oh,
try to kill a normal one. I don't get it! What am I doing wrong? Get it. Shelter with the cow. To the end of that. Where is it? There's a bandit camp. Bandit camp. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bandit camp. Bandit camp. Oh, what the? It just shows up. Okay, where is this thing? There it is. Found it, finally. Better work. I'm sick of this.
If there's anything that I don't own already in it. Even if there's nothing in here that I don't have, it's just still a great deal, and I'm still happy with everything, even though it's duplicates. So, there's quite a lot here to look at, quite a lot here to see. Now keep in mind, this was almost, let's round up, let's say 60 bucks. And already, I see one thing I don't own, which is great. Power Blue Gold Rusher. Don't have this figure. Great on its own. But I do want to sort through this. Give me a few seconds. I'm going to sort through everything that's in here. Pick out the stuff that I don't have, if there is anything else. And I'll come back and let you know what I found. So here was everything that was in the box, in the big lot. I tried to sort it from game, from Magazine Ridge in the back, coming to Scar's Adventure in the very front. Quite a lot of stuff for 58 bucks. Pretty good deal. And there was 3 figures in here that I did not own. I pulled them to the side. I'm going to clean off this table. These are all duplicates. I'm going to clean up this table and then bring those through. So, those 3 figures are Power Blue Trigger Happy, Power Blue Double Dare Trigger Happy, Power Blue Gold Rusher, and Dark Donkey Kong. So all these are the expensive figures, I'd say, for their time. And this Double Dare Trigger Happy, you can see it's missing a piece of its fire. I wouldn't normally care if the box came with the broken piece and just put it back on. It didn't include it, so it's slightly annoying. But even with that, it's still cool to add them to the collection. This next package came all the way to Germany. It took about a month to get here, but trust me when I say it was definitely well worth it. Everything inside here I only paid 60 bucks for, which might seem like a lot considering but I'm sure you know exactly what it is, and you'll understand that it's well worth it. So the first figure in here, which actually has its card still is scratched, almost still sealed. The card gets off. Not a big deal, I actually own scratch already. So, and plus this is all scratch alone, so it's going to be about 30 bucks. So it's just $30 for
Tell me we've been living here all this time, and you never told me we had a band. It's not a good one. We kiss and cans, Joe.
Another Cyclops drone. Gotta grab its data to reconnect with the drone back at the base.
Why?
Meaning that the rest, $30 is what's in here. Actually, what? Oh my gosh! I didn't notice this. That was so kind. This must be Breeze and Pet Vac mini pack. So if you're familiar with these figures, just Breeze could probably sell out of the box for 60 bucks. So getting everything here for $60 was definitely a good deal, and I didn't have either Petback or Breeze, so stoked to add them to the collection. Now, about these staples. This is probably gonna hurt a lot of people watching this, but I'm gonna unbox this. I'm gonna take Breeze and Petback out of the box. I'm surprised they stapled it. Maybe they didn't staple it, but the glue is still securely on there. So yeah, I'm sorry to those. Definitely decreasing the value, but I'm not gonna sell these anytime soon, so take them out. Forgot about cards and codes. Remember when those existed? Got Petback here. Last episode, I got Power Punch Petback. Let me move the light. And then now I have the OG, the original Petback here. Cool, but the main thing that everyone wants to see. Breeze. I'm not sure why she's so expensive. I guess it's because she came out with that wave of, I believe it was wave 4 in Trap Team with, you know, Spotlight, Blackout, Rocky Roll, Batspin, all those other guys that are worth quite a decent amount now. This lighting is making her look very dark, but she's just about the normal Whirlwind colors in real life, and a very cool, neat figure. Not worth $90 or however much you sell for. Do not pay. Yeah, massive shout out to that seller for helping me complete this Trap variant collection that I'm not really aiming towards in these episodes, but still, I gladly appreciate that. So shout out to them, and of course, for adding these two to my collection for donation, which is what this series is about. Next up, we have
okay.
Kind of.
Hold on. Why? I don't understand.
I'll explain. So, in this package, we have a Power Blue Trigger Happy. Now, if you saw the clip earlier with that $58 lot, you could see that it did come with a Power Blue Trigger Happy. I was a bit annoyed with the fact that this piece was broken, but that's actually not why I purchased this figure. I actually purchased this before this lot arrived, so I didn't know this would be featured in the lot. I didn't see it in the images.
This is your opportunity to buy fine.
Exactly what was inside. So I purchased this without knowing that was inside. So do I have a double? Yes, but it's not broken, so I'm going to be keeping that one, of course. So Power Blue Trigger Happy, added to the collection again.
$300 for that and $2,000 for this, way too expensive. But today I'm going to show you guys how to get all this stuff for a lot cheaper.
Now I'm sure that just by looking at this needs no introduction. The size of this box is beyond anything I think I've ever ordered. And most definitely the most expensive Skylanders item, I guess you can call it, even though it's technically more than one. I think it's a single purchase I've made. $580 and a bunch of plastic figures. So if you did see, I don't think this is the right way to open this. If you saw the clip before where I originally showed the lot, you know basically what's inside. I'm not gonna actually display everything out like I have with the previous lots, just because there's way too much. So if you want to see it and you missed something, go back and check it out. I'll give you a view from the top in a second right after I open this. But just like the other ones, I'll pick out the figures that I'm missing. Hoping with everything in here, I'm hoping it's well packaged. It looks like there's quite a lot to unpack here, so let's get to it. I don't know how this is separated, but actually it being this way might be better. Oh, it's just 2 bins, I think. Alright, we got 2 bins in here. I say we go 1 bin at a time. Just give you guys a quick peek of what is in there, and I'll pick out what I need. Now, I do want to say, before you guys think I'm literally insane, most of what is in here is going to be resold. I haven't really mentioned this in any of these videos, but a lot of these times I will resell all these extra figures that I don't really need, mostly for the fact that I can't afford to just keep buying $500 lots. So I'll pick out the ones I need, resell the stuff that I don't need. Typically I'll make a few bucks, but it's not really all about that. I'm really doing this for my collection, and once I make that return, oh geez, we should do that first. Yeah, slightly more zoomed in angle here. New magic items. Tools to start off with. Yeah, here's a quick view. All the figures in half of this lot. This is the size of the figures. Expensive figures. Let's take a look at the second one. About the same, some more stuff. Not about the same, like comments, expensive, same ratio. 580, but I can assure you I've done the research, I've estimated how much everything will cost, and it's well worth the almost 600 bucks I paid for this. So let me crack through this, pick out the ones that I need, and I'll bring it over to the table, and we'll discuss what I was missing. So there's quite the handful of figures from this lot I was missing, and I'm going to go through them by game. So since in this episode I completed my Stars Adventure collection, the next game would be Giants, and there's 2 Giants figures I was missing in this lot, Molten Hot Dog and Polar Whirlwind. Both decently rare figures, obviously Polar Whirlwind more rare than the Molten Hot Dog here, but definitely cool to add. Next up we got Swap Force. We got 3 figures from Swap Force. I didn't have Light Core Star Strike, Light Core Legendary Grim Creeper, and Enchanted Hoot Loop. Quick callback to that.
Now we gotta upgrade my
first, so this was the second Skylanders Hunting in 2020 episode, where I did intend to get a Light Core Star Strike, but the seller accidentally sent me a normal Star Strike. Finally got this figure now, and a few more variants to add to the Swap Force collection. Now, there was no Trap Team figures I was missing, but Superchargers did have 2, the Power Blue Splat and Power Blue Splatter Splasher, which completes the Power Blue collection, which I still have to go on to do all of this episode. And last of all, we got Imaginators, and I mentioned this before, but I'm not going to be focusing on the Creation Crystals and Trap Keys main collection. I'll get those maybe someday, but there's just so many of those that I could consider part of the collection. There's bigger, different series, all those types. But if I don't have a Creation Crystal, I'll pick it up. Now this is actually not just the golden chest, this is the specific golden chest that comes in the Dark Shredder pack. I do have this chest, but has no golden chest you get from the blind bag. There's no need for it to come. This is something we got 5 Creation Crystal molds, which I did not have. I don't know the specific molds, but those are kind of on the 2 of the Dark Starter pack. Didn't have any of those molds. I'm not going to use it. Out of the way. And get to this is a pretty expensive figure, so I'm stoked to get this lot. Just keep in mind, by the time I'm all over everything, this lot is going to cost me literally nothing. Everything is going to be the purpose for it to get the money that I spent. So technically, this is all free after I put all this work into getting it. So definitely a great deal, especially on this stupid bicycle, which is good for your $50 figure for this episode. I'm stoked to add this many figures to the collection.
Jump onto that trolley.
have needed for my collection so far. Chompy Mage. So I missed out on the Amazon pre-order.
Look, I can't read anything.
5,000.
Let's go. Okay.
This figure for $1. Even getting this figure for technically $55, which is what I spent the whole lot on, is still a great deal. I would say that I technically only spent $1 on this figure. Making this, I would argue, the best deal of the series Skylanders Hunting in 2020 and 2021 combined. So I'm definitely going to take this as a huge win, as this was the most expensive figure on my list, and I definitely didn't even think I was going to get this figure. I may have thought I'd get every figure but Chompy Mage and just have to end the series there, but I'm very shocked at not only that I got this figure, but that I got it so soon in the series. Who would think that Chompy Mage isn't actually the last figure that I would need? But I'm stoked. Super happy to have Chompy Mage. Pretty cool. It's honestly, it's just a Jingle Bell with different colors, but it's about the collecting aspect of it, and that is why I wanted the figure overall. I would never advise you guys to go spend those crazy prices, $100 for a Chompy Mage. If you really want one, get a Jingle Bell. It plays the same. It looks nearly the same. But this is just for me. It's for my collection. It's what I wanted to do. And might I add, it's in great condition for being in a bucket in a lot. There's no scuffs, no nothing on it. It is, except for the back here. There's a bit of a silver mark on the Chompy staff. But for technically $1, I will take literally what this could do it in pieces, and I wouldn't even know. But yeah, big win, biggest win ever. Thank you guys so much for watching today's episode of Skylanders Hunting in 2021. Now please continue to bear with me as these episodes take quite a long time to create. This one in general took me around 3 months. I have to find the listings, make sure it's a good deal, make sure it's everything, wait for them to arrive, unbox everything, compile everything into one video, which takes a long time. But in the meantime, if you do want to see more of me, I'm always live on Twitch, twitch.tv/acomp83. You can always find me there multiple times a week. It's going to be linked in the description. Check me out. If you want to say hi, you can say whatever you want. You want to ask me anything, you can always do it there. But yeah, this episode was definitely one of the best ones, especially with that Chompy Mage there. It was definitely a heavy hitter in my collection that I now own, which is great. But yeah, in the meantime, don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment. Peace. figure at all. Just didn't own it in the collection, so quickly picked it up on eBay. Got a little Rupture. Rupture's one of my favorites, honestly. So stoked to have that. That's some very interesting new figure that I'll definitely read later. Hopefully I don't miss any figures, because some lots did have multiple. I don't know what I'm opening until I open it. So, but in here was one figure, and it is Legendary Blades. This is probably one of the figures I'm least proud of for the price I paid. It was like $9.50, which is actually a little bit more than what I've seen it go for loose. It was kind of hard to find a listing for this figure for some reason that was a decent price, so I did end up paying about maybe a little more than what it sells for, just because I'm trying to get in everything as soon as I can to keep these videos going, not to keep them very long, spread apart. But so, not terrible deal. It's not really a deal. I guess I didn't really call it that, but it's whatever. I promise there are figures in here that I got a good deal on. We're just not there yet, I guess. These are in just a 3-rand order from how I ordered them, so we'll see what's in here. I sit back. Oh, this is a mini lot. Funny enough, this is just a random mini lot, but I didn't own 2 of the minis in here. The 3 that we got here are Trigger Snappy. I already have that one. An excellent B-Ruptor, did not own this figure. And a Bop, did not own Bop as well. So just a completely random set of 3 minis. And for the 3 of them, I believe it was around $15, which isn't terrible. I know, just Egg-sided B-Ruptor on itself sells for maybe 10 or 11. This one's maybe 5, so already there is a pretty good deal, and then I got that basically an extra Trigger Snappy just for the purchase. Let me know in the comments how you prefer this type of video layout rather than the other hunting videos. I'm trying to keep these a little bit shorter because I know they tend to get quite longer when I split apart the hunting aspect, even though it's technically all online nowadays. So we got almost a box. It looks like just cardboard in a bag here. And this looks to be Dark Washbuckler and Blast Zone, all swapped apart. These 2 figures together costed me $13 or $14, which isn't that bad of a deal. I know alone they maybe even go for 10 apiece, so saved a little bit of money there. Pretty good deal, and pretty good figures. Might be a little biased, but so far I'm really liking the list of figures that I've collected so far in this episode. How the heck do I? Okay. So in here it looks like some more minis and some cards. Oh yes, didn't actually know it comes with the cards. But in here we have the mini version of Whispero and Barkley. Now, although it was a bit more than what I would pay for the figures, Whispero, believe it or not, is a super rare figure for some reason. It sells for around $40. But together I got these 2 and apparently the cards for $30. Isn't a terrible deal, which is crazy to say that a 2-pack of minis, $30 isn't a bad deal. Considering just Whispero could sell 35, 40 loose. No more than I would have preferred. It is a discount technically, so we'll have figures for that price. Alright, what do you say we do one more, what looks to be a loose figure, and then go into a large lot, the only real large lot I bought. So, in here we have a Lightcore Countdown. Now, being this small figure, it is only worth around $4, which is really not cool, but when it's worth such a little amount, it's kind of hard to get a deal per se on it, unless you exactly know how much other figures, so I'm not sure if I'm going to pay this deal. Although I have a few medium or small size lots, still to go. The biggest lot I have.
Healthcare.gov is here for you. With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find a plan $10 or less per month with financial help. Healthcare.gov is here for you. Enroll today for coverage starting the first of next month.
The other figure that I was missing was the Dark Sword Trap. If you've been watching the series, then you know that I'm not really specifically collecting all the molds of the traps in the creation business. But if I happen to come across one in a lot or something, I'll show it off just to say, hey, was missing this figure. For this series, I'm only really counting like figures, variants, series 2, at chase variants, in-game variants, and basically every figure form of Skylander, crystals, or traps. Let's get back to smaller packages with some birthday wrap. Fitting. I have no idea why this is wrapped like that. I can tell you right now, though, this should not be Birthday Bash Pickable Pop. It's going to be kind of funny. See what we do have in here. We have a sealed figure. In here, we have a sealed Legport Chill. So Legport Chill is about a $20 figure, I believe. Sealed, I got this for $15. Now, watch through this, so you know that I don't typically keep Skylander sealed, so this may hurt people, but we're gonna unbox one figure. You can take a moment to appreciate this bag. Full giant bag, and it is points at the top anyways, so it's not very condition to crack that seal. Just finally, let's get the package out of the picture. So this being a 2012 figure, the blue on there was still surprisingly strong. Take up the cards and tools at the heart. Got the nice holographic chill card that doesn't want to shed very well. And then a few of those. Not gonna lie, a disappointing figure, actually, in my opinion. And sneakily expensive figure. Why is she so expensive? I'd say $50. This figure was possibly the gnarly Barkley code. Yes, got the code. And the card, nice. And although I'm not a big card and code collector, it's still nice to have it. It's just kind of cool for a rare figure at least. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I made a mess over here, but this looks to be the very last package here, which is Fragile. This I know for sure is a lot, and being the last thing to open, I roughly know what's supposed to be in here. And actually, what I need is, what I need is right in front, and that is Nitro Crypt King. I'll give you another glimpse of what's in here. This lot cost me, I believe it was around 20 bucks for everything in here. Not that bad of a deal. I mean, there's some, oh geez, sorry. That's probably loud. There's some pretty good figures in here for 20 bucks. Got Fling Kong, another Mini Barkley, Nightmare. So yeah, pretty cool lot. And it seems the seller sent some fun Pixel stickers, Kirby, Mario, Link. That was nice of them. And now with this Crypt King, this almost completes my entire collection. Now I say almost because I did order a steel-plated Smash Hit. Wasn't that great of a deal, about for what it sells for. I think it was around 10 or 11. And it has not arrived yet. And although I would have waited until it arrived to open everything all together and complete my collection, as of recording this, I'm moving to Monday open house. So this package is not in now one steel plate, and don't worry, next episode is not just going to be a 10-second clip of me opening steel plate and Smash Hit. It is going to include the steel plate. Stay tuned for the next episode, as I am missing that one single figure that'll be showcased in the next episode, along with some of the best deals that I got, how much I spent in total, and just basically how much I actually saved in this whole hunting experience. So stay tuned for the next episode. Hopefully you guys like this sort of style of hunting video. Let me know. And also stay tuned for some more Skylanders content that isn't necessarily hunting related. But yeah guys, peace.
Auto-bid delivery shop for cars by budget payment? Where's it all go?
What's going on, guys? This is Skylanders back here with another video. Welcome to Skylanders Hunting 2021 Part 4. In this video, I'm finally completing my collection of all 100% figures I have all done, which we'll get into. I'll also show you what we've got to end that I've been collecting over this time period over a trade. And later in the video, we'll break down Skylanders Hunting 2020 and Skylanders Hunting 2021. The whole series. I'll tell you about how much I spent, how much I saved, and some of the best things that I got. Stick around until the end of the episode. So, first things first. Now, I did one of the last videos here. Latest I'm sure the figures are still a little bit of a lot. By a lot, I say 3 figures. I was around $13 on the market, which is not that great. It's basically about what these figures are. Good stuff. I'm gonna be honest, guys. When I started this series, I didn't think I'd be getting a complete base collection. I thought the last figure I'd need, like a Chompy Mage or something after all these episodes. I didn't think I'd even get a Chompy Mage. But I'm stoked to own every in-game form of the Skylander figures, and I'm proud to say that I now have a complete collection. Now, just because I have a complete collection doesn't mean I'm done getting Skylander items. So this next thing I want to show you, kind of forgot that I ordered it, already opened the box, so it is just out of the box here, but you gotta trust me. I'll show you the eBay listing, but I did order it off of eBay. This ran me about 20 bucks, which isn't that bad, and it is the Skylander Superchargers iOS Starter Pack. Now I purchased this because it was recently discovered that the hot streak in here shows up special in game, sort of like a chase variant. I'm not gonna actually open this. I figured I just saw this sealed for a really good deal, and I figured I'd have it just to own that figure. But I consider this a chase variant and not a part of full collection. I think they titled it as like Hot Streak 601 or something like that. But yeah, technically, because it is a different figure, figured I'd add it to the collection. And might I say, in a pretty good condition, considering the listing. I thought the listing images made it seem like it was a completely faded box, which I was even okay with. But it looks in pretty good condition besides a few nicks on the sides there. And these are most likely caused through the spider wraps they had around starter packs in the store to make sure you can't walk out with them. But yeah, even, I'll show you the top, the tape isn't cut there. That's completely sealed. But yeah, apologies about the frame. It's not really fitting the frame. So I'll take it out because it is a small thing to add to my collection. But next up,
is it really? Turbo test. I didn't know that.
We have something huge. Now, if you've seen other parts of the series, you know how I try to get everything for the best price I can, and if I got a chase variant here and there for a really good deal, I'll show it off. And although I'm not primarily collecting chase variants, if I see one for a great price, I'll definitely pick it up. In this box, I have the most I've paid for a single Skylander figure thus far in my Skylanders collecting career, journey, whatever you want to call it. And this is a figure that I've wanted for a very long time, but it very rarely you ever see it for such a good deal. So as soon as I saw it for this price, I definitely snagged it up. I'll be very gentle, taking it out here, well packaged, thankfully. Hopefully it's going to be in the best condition it possibly can be in. I carefully unwrap this, and inside the bubble wrap, let me move.
When you're free to test your limits, you can push yourself to new heights.
Hey boy, it's Zoe. I've been speaking with my people here in Plainsong. It seems many troubles remain. And after what you did for Land God Ray, I'm sure they'd appreciate your aid.
Okay. I'll try to stop by when I can.
That'd be appreciated. See you soon.
of this, we have a blue metallic Chop Chop. Toy Fair 2013 exclusive. And wow, there is a slight bit of sun damage to the card there, but it's very minimal. And besides that, it's mint condition. It is, the adhesive is slowly coming off there, but besides that, it is intact in perfect condition. I got this figure for $58. I believe the seller had it listed for like $80 or something, and I got it down to $58, made the offer, and that's the most I've ever spent on a single figure. But I think it's worth it. This is a great figure. It's very rare, and $58 is the lowest I've ever seen it go for. I've never seen it lower than that price. So as soon as I saw it and I got that offer, I was excited. But yeah, my lighting never does these figures any justice. It looks much darker, but it is a very nice metallic blue. And this is great condition for $58. You know, usually you'd expect it to be out of the box. I'm sure out of the boxes will sell for more than that. And there's a small dent in the bottom there, but it's barely noticeable. Like even from that distance, it looks great. And I'm really excited to add this to my Chase collection.
Aloy.
Now before I continue, you should hopefully notice the upgrade in camera quality, and hopefully that is consistent throughout the rest of my content. But next up is a loose light creation crystal ball statue with a lot of creation
I'm sending my people when you
forgot this mold was included. I didn't have this mold, so I figured I'd mention it here now. And so that adds the light fanged creation crystal to my collection. Next up, I got another package that I already accidentally started opening. But inside here we have an Eons Elite. Now I actually received this figure off of Mercari. Now, getting this off of Mercari is pretty rare for this series, as you may know. I don't tend to find very good deals on Mercari, and if I do, they've usually already sold. But I got this for $15, completely sealed, still has the outer casing, which is how I collect my Eon fleets, and I didn't have this one, so pretty cool to add to the collection for, I'd say, a good price. And with this final package, I have something that's a bit weird, in my opinion. So for what's inside here, I paid $35, I believe it was, from eBay. And I'd say the value is quite unknown, honestly. So in this lot, it includes PlayStation 3 Swap Force, a few figures, and the Swap Force reservation card, also known as the UFO hat. Now, the only listings that I've seen on eBay are crazy expensive for just this reservation card that gives you a UFO hat in the game, and I haven't really seen much else. Like all are over $100, so it's kind of hard to tell the exact value of this. I was gonna say a figure. It's not a figure. It's a card within the NFC tag. You can kind of see where the tag is located if I adjust the angle of it with my lighting. But yeah, I'm not really sure what the exact value, how much this is actually worth. So when I saw this whole lot for $35, I figured I'd pick it up because I'm not sure if this is actually a good deal or I'm buying an overpriced piece of cardboard. I mean, either way, I don't think it's a terrible deal. I just think it's odd how expensive this reservation card is. I guess it's because they're not really held on to. I don't think many kids would keep just this reservation card, especially after they got their UFO hat in the game. So it's kind of hard to come across nowadays. But yeah, I wouldn't have included this as part of the main collection that I was collecting, but I would still qualify it as something that I can add to my collection as a whole. But let me know in the comments if you have any idea of the actual value of this card right here. Besides that, that is the collection. So now comes the time in the video where I'm going to go over the highlights of both Skylanders Hunting in 2020 and Skylanders. So first, House includes Chase variants Hunting in 2021, Part 2, the $580 lot with 224 figures included. it was the biggest purchase I've ever made, even up till that point, Skylanders in general. And that was the biggest purchase across the whole series as well. And now finally, the best deal. Now technically this could be opinion based, but in my opinion, the best deal comes from Skylanders Hunting in 2021, Part 2 again, and it is of course Chompy Mage. If you missed the episode, he came in that $55 lot, which included 50 figures, so technically only paid around $1 for that Chompy Mage. Now, if you want to exclude the Disney Infinity characters, there was about 25 Skylanders in there, so about $2 still. $2 for a figure, and of course $2 for Chompy Mage, I'd say is the best deal across the series. But I want to know your favorite part of the series thus far. Let me know in the comments below your favorite, or I guess least favorite part of the series this far. And yeah, guys, don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment. Peace.
Good morning, America.
I've always wanted people to see who I really am.
Ladies and gentlemen, audience.
Sneakers when you eat cheese pizza. Wear when you want to break out.
Hey, Graham. Hiding in a bush for a month got very boring very fast. Luckily, I think most people have kind of lost interest in genocide recently, so I can move on like nothing ever happened. Well, today we're taking a look at everyone's favourite underwater anchor using Skylander. So Anchors Aweigh Gilgort was released in Swap Force as a series. Wait, no, Thumbback. Like, has he thumped you with his back? I don't know. When you think of big creatures, whales probably pop up somewhere in your brain. So there's this game called Skylanders Giants with a new team of huge characters. Yeah, I think I can see their thinking process in this one. I have to say, this is a pretty cool design for a whale Skylander, and it's actually quite slightly accurate. You know, apart from the lips. He's got barnacle armour, similar to how barnacles attach into whales in real life. Of course, he's got the blowhole, a well-known feature of the whale, and a lovely set of teeth to top it off with. Teeth? Well, back to hell for you, Satan.
Everything's sticking.
Now I know what most of you are wondering.
Damn it.
Why does Thumbback have 8 fingers but only 6 toes? Oh, you were wondering about his magic. Many years ago, Thumbback was a member of the Phantom Tent, an evil crew of pirates. Turns out Thumbback was clear what the pirates were, just tagging along so he could which is not only very long ranged, but also covers a ton of area. As a giant, being able to distance yourself from enemies but still deal tons of damage without ever being vulnerable is pretty great. When using this attack right next to an enemy, Thumbback does short swings, dealing the same damage but swinging much faster. This can be slightly annoying as enemies close to you actually, since Thumbback will probably only hit the ones that are close to him, but it doesn't really happen that often. If you keep mashing the attack button, you can continue to swing to your partner's intent. Additionally, you can perform his free hit combo. If you hold up the button on the third swing, you spin around like crazy, damaging anything around you. Only issue is that you have much less control over your movement during the spin, and it's not as long range as the regular attack. This puts you in a vulnerable position, but the damage more than makes up for that. Genuinely, if this
an attack could damage the same target multiple times, I could probably call this the best primary move of any Skylander. But even without that, it's stately still up there. You're probably wondering how on earth you can follow up from such a great move. Belly flop. Thumpback performs a huge belly slide, damaging and knocking back anything in his path. And when I say knocking back, I mean knocking back. This sends enemies flying, making it a great way to escape from crowds of enemies. And while this startup is a bit slow, it is very good for movement. Moving on to the upgrades, we immediately get our hands on the third attack, which is a bite. Okay, now they're pushing it. My expectations weren't too high for this attack, but it's actually quite good. Ignoring combos, it's the strongest of the 3 attacks and has great knockback as well. Overall, pretty solid. This is pretty slow stuff though, so use it with caution. The rest of Thumpback's upgrades are extremely basic. There's one that makes the belly slide last for longer and do more damage, one that buffs the chomp, and one that buffs the primary attack. If it weren't for his base moveset being so damn fun, this would be very lackluster. You got lucky, Thumpback. You got lucky. Of course you can redeem yourself in the upgrades. The top one is for the anchor, and the bottom one is for the chomp and the belly slide. The first upgrade for the Anchor's a Yay path gives us 2 new combo moves. The power swing combo is a tough one. It's like a stronger regular swing, but it's not as strong as the spinning combo. But it does have more range. So which combo's better? Hard to say. The power swing is meant to work as a strong but safe attack, which can't really be said for the spinning combo. But I simply never found myself using this move, even in situations where it would have been much more effective. The Whirlpool Ripper is pretty useful though. Thumpback slams his anchor on the ground, creating a whirlpool that pulls in and damages nearby enemies. This is great for grouping enemies up for maximum anchor damage. Sadly, this is a very slow attack and aiming it can be tricky, so it can lead to a lot of punishment, but if you get it right, the payoff is huge. And the middle upgrade just boosts that payoff even more with extra damage. Strangely, only for the Whirlpool Ripper though. Huh. It's almost like they knew that nobody would use the power swing. And finally we have another power increase, making the primary attack more dangerous than ever. Screw guns, start a big bunch of anchors, they give you no money, trust me. First up for the up close and personal path is this. This is a goofy move. Just look at him, incredible. Thumpback now has the ability to chomp while belly sliding, but to be honest there's not much to talk about. You can only get 2 chomps in per belly slide, but it's extra damage and knockback, which I can't really say no to. What's that? Oh, you wanted a critique and full analysis of the upgrade? Get lost, I'm not your slave. The middle upgrade gives you swag, finally. It also makes enemy attacks do less damage, but come on. I think we all know what the highlight of this upgrade is. This is actually a very nice addition, since when you're as astronomically swole as Thumpback, you'll be taking a lot of hits. So this makes belly flopping a lot less risky. Don't know why, but I get the feeling this is on the bottom path for a reason. And now, for the final upgrade of the bottom path. I don't know how else to say this, but if you hold the chomp attack, Thumpback can now vomit water. Now I like vomiting water just as much as the next guy, but I just can't find a reason to use this move. Not only is this traumatizing to watch, but it's straight up not even good. The primary attack has longer range and does far more damage. So what purpose does this serve? And whilst it is significantly better in the early games, it's still not very useful. Just after thoroughly looking great moves, so this is like a Gilbert situation. No matter which path it's also really fun. Although I do feel like it's important to address that I don't love his upgrades at all. Don't get me wrong, his actual moves are fantastic, but if we're looking at the upgrades, Jesus H. Christ, this is a boring Skylander. Because of this, he gets a well-balanced 8.5 out of 10. Very solid pick, and definitely give him some attention if you haven't already. So I can't drown you, huh? Probably can't kill you in the other way, because you're Satan. Can Satan die? Holy water? I don't know. Look, here's £5. Just take it. Take it. I think I might have to move country. Italy, Spain, Papua New Guinea.
Nick Fury, it would appear you're not dead after all.
Goddamn right. Now streaming. Nick Fury returns to the 6th Element. This will be totally...
Hey guys, quick question here. I'm bored. None of those stupid hobbies had any staying power. Why do you use a challenge? Something I can put a lot of work into while still having fun. I said something fun. When one person dislikes something, it can sometimes influence others to dislike it as well. Sprocket. One of the most infamous Skylanders in the series, and not for a great reason. It's universally considered one of the worst Skylanders in a roster of nearly 200 characters. And life goals. So what do we know about Sprocket? Well, she's a mechanic and she has a gold face. That's a good start. Well, Sprocket is apparently a goldling and goldlings are rich, but she didn't enjoy the upper class life and preferred helping out in her uncle's workshop, which is where she learned everything she knows today. So is her uncle rich too? Is he rich because of his work as a mechanic, or is he in some sort of lower class of goldling? I would play an entire game dedicated to the lore of the Goldling Society. Well, as long as I don't have to play as Sprocket. So I think we can all agree that Sprocket is enjoying her life. Well, I don't think anyone's going to believe what happens next. Chaos kidnaps her uncle. Because why not? When Sprocket finds out about this, she builds herself a battlesuit? Where is this battlesuit? I don't see it. Well, she ventures out to fight her uncle, leaving her life of luxury behind. From that day forth, she dedicated herself to find the forces of evil, while never losing hope that she would be reunited with her uncle. The end. She never finds her uncle? Why are all these backstories so damn depressing? On that note, let's move on to our moveset. Well, I can't say we're off to a great start with this freaking wrench. No being around the bush here, this move has absolutely nothing that you want for a primary attack. It's slow, it's short range, and it doesn't have any knockback, making it terrible for one-on-one fights. You might be wondering, what about the combo attack? Well, that's also very slow, and even worse, if you get hit while you're trying to do it, you have to start over again. If you do manage to land the combo, it is pretty strong and it pushes enemies back quite a bit. And if that seems just a little bit too good to be true for Sprocket, well, you're right, because you're also left vulnerable after the combo as well. Well, I'll admit it's not looking great, but... actually, never mind, that's all I have to say. Hey everybody, I was so disappointed with Sprocket's range attack that I decided to buy one and see what the real thing's capable of. This is a crab apple, the common apple's less tasty cousin. Let's put out its misery. As you can see, it's a very capable weapon. You have no excuses, Sprocket. Moving on to the second move, Sprocket creates a turret which shoots at enemies by itself. The turret can be destroyed by enemies, and it also blows itself up after a certain amount of time. Should have spent more time in your uncle's workshop, please. And while the damage itself might not look great, the firing speed is...
Parts I need? I should check all the machine pieces soon.
There's what you need to tell its job for it when they were attacking enemies by themselves. It just doesn't make any sense. The only possible benefit I can see of this ability is that you get a bit of extra range. But you also can't avoid the fact that Sprocket takes years to jump out of the turret. And when you jump out of the turret, it instantly breaks. Jesus Christ. At least if you take a purpose, if you glitch,
Should try something other than
I have already gone to some when I got this game. Imagine how terrible the turrets were to begin with. As you expect, the submarine is very important. All eyes on this. User for the time. Which allows Sprocket to throw out a minor mainly because of the damage radius and the stun. Believe me when I say that these sounds will keep the only thing that will save you first of all, what are you doing with your life? But second, this is a very good habit to get into. And our last upgrade before the split paths gives us the tank. Whether it's actually good or not, this is pretty damn cool. Completely ditching that terrible turret controlling ability, now when you hop in it transforms into a tank which can blast big projectiles at enemies. Oh yeah, and you can actually move now. Firing pushes enemies back quite a bit, and that's very helpful because if an enemy reaches you, there is no way in hell you're avoiding it. Yeah, I said it could move, didn't say it wasn't slow. Another glaring issue is that you can't jump in the tank, which makes attacks harder to dodge, and actually makes some attacks impossible to dodge. Now if you're gonna argue that Sprocket came out in Giants and Giants didn't have jumping, let's remember that Sprocket was re-released in Swap Force, and they just couldn't be bothered changing it anyway. Oh yeah, on the topic of Swap Force, I also tried out Sprocket in that game, and she is also just as bad in that game as she is in Giants. Anyway, the tank is certainly risky, but if you can keep your distance from enemies, it can really pay off. Before we head into the upgrade paths, let's take a look at what we have so far. And from what we do have so far, Sprocket might not seem too bad. I mean, especially after those last couple of upgrades. And yes, there is a decent bit of strategy behind her moveset, which I quite enjoy. But the problem is, you can't just play Sprocket and have fun. You have to be concentrating fully and using all of her tactics if you want to survive. And even then, she's still not very good. I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty tiresome. But is she playable so far? Well, I guess so. I don't think a good upgrade path has ever been as important as it is today. So yeah, we're gonna be looking at it. Firstly, the operator path, which focuses on the primary and tertiary attacks. The first upgrade on this path is one of the most generic upgrades in the entire series. It's the new combos. Now, as we've seen with some other Skylanders, these upgrades aren't necessarily bad. In fact, they can be really helpful since it allows you to tackle different scenarios in different ways. Sprockets. Let's start off with the secondary button combo. What am I meant to do with this? Sprocket creates a spark that sparks in front of her. I really don't know what's going on. The only redeeming quality in this combo is its knockback, which is much stronger than her other attacks. So if you're near a ledge, go nuts. But damage wise, it's underwhelming. The basic combo still does more damage. And surprise, surprise, it leaves Sprocket vulnerable. What's this combo even called anyway?
When you're free to test your limits, you can push yourself to new heights.
Power Surge. Great, even the name is generic. Okay, we still have one more. Here we have the Mines Aplenty combo. Well, bonus points for the name being kind of interesting. This combo is also pretty situational, but it is far more unique than the other one. Instead of attacking, she throws out 5 mines in a circle all around her. This works especially well when you're being approached from all directions, but it's also a pretty quick way to get 5 mines down. Yeah, it's pretty good. Although I don't think this combo exactly carries the upgrade. This is a pretty okay.
This is your opportunity to buy fine goods.
For a character like Sprocket, it's great. For range attacks, no deal.
The 3 clans stand as one.
Well, that's all I have to say about this one, so moving on to the final upgrade for the operator path. Sprocket can now throw 3 mains at once. And not silver. The mains are Sprocket's saving grace, and timing that by 3 is an instant win. Although the maximum amount of mines still stays at 5, which is just painfully irritating. Also, this upgrade leaves the Mines Aplenty combo feeling kinda useless, so that's another heavy blow for the operator path. I won't lie though, this final upgrade almost makes up for it because it's incredibly helpful. Well, the operator path is pretty simple, but you can't really say it's bad. The increased range damage makes a huge difference, and the main upgrade speaks for itself. I didn't expect a whole lot from this path, considering it comes completely from the Sprocket sector. Next up we have the Gearhead path, which focuses on all the time. I'm actually really looking forward to seeing who this path because the tank and the turrets have a lot of it. For the first upgrade, if you use the third attack while in a tank, you drop a little mine
sprocket and they'll probably damage something major. I was hoping for something... So which path out of the two paths is the path that you should probably take for Sprocket? Yeah, surprise, it's the Gearhead path. Not only do I think it has better upgrades, but it's also just more fun to mess around with the tanky turrets than being stuck with a freaking range. As I said before, powerful games are insanely useful, but the extra combos kinda fall flat for me. Well, now if you've picked the Gearhead path like good boys and girls, Sprocket is decent. It's Sprocket's core fundamentals that definitely hold her back. It doesn't matter how great your upgrades are because her base moveset is really bad. And I haven't even mentioned how pathetic her health stats are. This kind of character should be way more powerful. I died, and I died again, and again, and again. Who knows how many other times after that? What I'm trying to do is that I failed, guys. I failed it. I was a fool to think that I reached as if my skills outweigh the judgment of those skeletons. Them and knock them back. It's a pretty small thing, but it can save you from being hit. But the damage still doesn't justify the amount of time it takes them to charge. It's like if Trigger Happy's Destructive Ray of Destruction did like a quarter of the damage. It just wouldn't work. Also, unlike the basic shells, this does not knock enemies back, which leaves you pretty vulnerable. That seems to be a common theme today. It certainly is a cool and flashy move, which is what the WoW Pals really are meant to be, but it just doesn't do much to improve on her. So there we go. What a melancholy end. Whether the final product is usable or not, Sprocket is a very unique Skylander, and they haven't really done something like her since. Maybe because they were scared it would be a massive failure again. I just don't see myself picking up Sprocket and playing as her for fun, ever. But I am glad that I've given her some time today. So, is Sprocket good? She's gonna get, let's see, a 5.5 out of 10. I think that's fair. And if we gave a score to the Giants version, I think a 2 out of 10 is pretty reasonable. I don't hate her. I don't think many people actually hate her as much as they say. Sometimes it's just fun for a bunch of people to hate the same thing. A moment of silence in dedication to Sprocket being the punching bag of this community. Silence over. Oh wait, I have nothing else to say. Well, I've looked at every move and every upgrade in extreme detail, and I have to say, I've gained some newfound appreciation for Sprocket, but I can totally understand why people don't like her at all. With that done, I have a nut that I have to loosen. No, I can't do it.
Get moving in the most fun to drive Honda vehicles yet. Buy online, reserve from select dealers, and visit your local Honda dealer today.
So Hammer Sunbound, it's not every day that you get a video game crossover quite as bizarre as that of Skylanders and Amiibo. Out of all the Toys to Life names, these two were by far the biggest rivals, which made Hammer Slam Bowser and Turbocharged Donkey Kong one of the most surprising for fans. The big question is, do Donkey Kong and Bowser live up to the hype of the crossover? Well, kind of, but not really. We all know Nintendo. Their characters are like their babies, and you wouldn't give your babies to Sony, would you? So they made it that you can only play as Bowser and Donkey Kong on Nintendo consoles, which doesn't sound too bad, until you realise that this only includes Superchargers on the Wii U, Imagineers on the Wii U, and Imagineers on the Switch. Not a lot of options there, and because of how rare Imagineers on the Switch is, if you don't have a Wii U, you will basically never be able to play as these guys. And yes, that is the situation that I am in right now. So I bought Imagineers on the Switch for £140. Neither two versions will not play. Was it a terrible usage of my money? Yeah, probably, but this may not be.
They're not bringing it up because you're not presentable to go out and Dad has to do a console. Just be like, yes,
What's
see
that
the guy after.
What's that supposed to mean?
And she said, that's what she said.
Don't get the sandwich.
Is it that?
Hmm?
Is it that?
I think so, but don't get it.
No, you're making order.
I know. What do you
Watch
want?
this, watch this.
What do you want? What do you want?
Oh yeah. Forgot about that part. Will you let me
Large
have a
order
bite
of
of
orange
your sandwich?
chicken, small order of...
Can I?
Large order of orange chicken, large order of sweet fire, large order of rice. What?
Try your thing.
Try my what?
Sandwich. Like a bite.
I'm not getting the sandwich.
What?
We're getting that one we're at Brayden's house.
Which could be tomorrow, so do we want Panda now?
Let's just do McDonald's.
Why I want Panda? Ask Brayden what day, and then because we have plenty of time to decide. Boo! Boo! Oh, boo! Ah!
single meal. So let's say no to Panda. I know, but we'll literally probably have it tomorrow. Or like
They don't even have the sandwich. Let's just go somewhere else.
we'll either have it tomorrow.
Oh, my baby! Go on.
God, stop. We'll probably either have it tomorrow or the day after. What is? You have a mental illness. You have the tism.
Hey, Mickey D's! Mickey D's!
Hey.
Type in my order! Yeah! I want 2 cheeseburgers and 1 McChicken. Jeez. Hey, what's on the McChicken?
Mayonnaise and lettuce.
Ew! I don't want that! I guess I'll take that grimace shake. I want the grimace shake.
No. You have to order like a 10-piece, a 2 Big Macs.
Right, right? Grimace shake!
What toys do they have right now?
Penis! Toys? Grimace.
No.
Peaches! Peaches, 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 love you! Oh! Peaches, 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 love you! 2 cheeseburger.
Hold on.
1 chicken sandwich.
Hold on.
Medium fries.
Hold on. I'm trying to see what the Happy Meal is right now.
I'm watching Atypical.
Gamer?
Do you know that show?
You're watching Typical Gamer?
No. It's called The Atypical. The girl that goes to that private school, but she went from a normal school, and he has the autistic brother. I'm watching it with Mother.
Oh, ew, it's Disney Elemental. Gross.
Oh, clap them. Ew, this smells like brrr.
Why'd you reach in?
This smells like brrr.
What do you want?
Brrr, brrr.
2 cheeseburgers. 2 cheeseburgers.
Medium fries. And a I don't want that. I want the cheese.
2 cheeseburgers, medium fry. I want.
I'm not done.
What? That's a lot of food.
Wait. Oh, wait on me. Jeez. Jeez. Jeez.
Why are you stealing my Legos?
Grills on my teeth. I got that growl on my teeth.
That's girl.
Growl. Who's this girl? Gucci flip-flops! I get your bum stock! It's a stop one! I don't know what I'm gonna go! 3rd cheeseburger.
3 cheeseburgers?
Yes, sir. Please, it will!
What is wrong? What are you doing? Also, caveman! Caveman! Why?
If I can watch the show louder.
Also, if the stream died, no one's watching.
nothing is stopping us now. So let's master our Bowser skills. Basically.
Does your internet bill make you anxious? Not me. I'm on T-Mobile Home Internet. They have price lock guarantee.
What's going on, guys? It's the Skylander dude, and I've always considered myself to be better at collecting Skylanders than playing Skylanders. So that's why I decided to challenge myself to try and beat a world record Skylanders speedrun. Considering this will be my first time attempting anything like this, I didn't want to jump right in and try to speedrun an entire game. Instead, I wanted to beat a speedrun for just one level. And the first level that came to mind was Fizzland from Imaginators. I personally always enjoyed this level, and I'm super biased considering it stars Pop Fizz as the lead NPC. So before I hopped into the game, I decided to do some research and 1, find out how fast the current record is, and 2, watch the current record holder speedrun to pick up on any shortcuts they may have taken. This is where I ran into my first issue. I'm no speedrunning expert, so something I didn't even account for was glitches. And watching through the speedrun, I noticed this exploit the record holder did. Instead of defeating all the enemies to unlock the bounce pad, they brought in Slam Bam as a player too, used his ice prison attack as a stepping stool for Aurora to jump onto the next arena. After watching that, I didn't want to mess with practicing this glitch over and over in hopes to not mess things up by the time I get that far in the level. Plus, considering how many times I'd have to play this level over and over, I didn't want to get sick of Fizzland. Pop Fizz deserves better. So I took Fizzland out of the question, and I moved on to the next best thing. Instead of hopping into a level first, I decided to try and speedrun a Sensei Realm as a warm-up. And what better realm than the one that also features Pop Fizz, the Magic Sensei Realm. So with my mind made up, day one of this attempt began. The first order of business was to actually unlock the area on the map where the realm was located. I barely touched the save of the game, so I had to progress through the story a bit to get there. Once I did, I switched the game to easy and started the first run. I wasn't actually going for any sort of record today, just wanted to get a feel of the levels because it's actually been a while since I last played it. I also just collected all the bonuses to get 3 stars for fun. Now I'm sure you noticed already, but using an Aurora with her bottom half upgraded is the fastest non-Imaginator in this game. That's important to point out because Speedrun.com splits Imaginators levels into 2 categories. Any percent completion without an Imaginator is what I'm going for, simply because I don't have a crazy Imaginator to boost the stats in this copy of the game. The reason the use of an Imaginator is split up is because once you collect all Imaginator parts from the Imaginite chests, other chests you open in the future will contain duplicate parts which boost the stat of your Imaginator. As far as I know, this is an infinite process that continuously boosts the speed in your Imaginator the more duplicates you collect. Hence why I opted for the non-Imaginator category. The time I have to beat here is 4 minutes and 50 seconds from the time the cutscene starts to the end of the level, which is different from the speedrun stat the game assigns you at the end of the level. Speaking of which, that was all I missed for achieving 3 stars on the first day. And now that I spent some time going through the level, I started to pick up the pace here on day 2. I started my first run of the looking at the current record, and speedrun time to beat 3 now taking good time. The thing about this level is, I would even memorize my fastest power to open the game. That's what it is.
What?
No, look at my screen share. Speed hit 18 million. You ready? Are you ready?
Yes. Oh my god.
Bro, he got out of his chair when he hit 18 and his pants were off.
Glee gang, I'm fucking 19. I'm finna feed some pickets. Ah!
He fully dove into that. All the pause that was in there.
His head is probably...
Look at that! He's off the ground!
Yeah, his head is hurting.
Bro, it's fully in the air. Why does he look like Terry Crews?
Your mom.
Unpause the news. Does it just end from there? Yeah, it just ends stream right here. Let's go. Alright, bye.
Oh, okay. What? What about it?
Okay, bye.
What was that?
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. I can hear my ooh-oo's going through the mic all the way from your room. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
Okay.
Oh, now what are you watching? I hear it from your room. Ow, ow. Bye.
Bye.
Could. So fast, in fact, that I'd often glitch the game into keeping the gems floating above my head even after I placed them down. This led to a pretty annoying effect of gems constantly swirling around me, but I guess I kind of just got used to it. And speaking of glitches, sometimes the Bottle Beast would just get tired of running from me to the point where I actually pass him. Kind of weird, but he always spawned back at the last fight. Throwing glitches aside, today was the day. I had the best run, beating all my previous attempts. I listened to Pop Fizz on skippable spiels one last time, and I was hopping in gems and dashing past the enemies I didn't have to take out. Then I reached the longest part of these runs, which is this enemy gate. Normally, I'd be able to take these guys out quickly, but they're so slow and spawn in the corners of this area. I have to wait for them to crawl to me and then wait longer for others to spawn. But once killing those in a timely manner, I continued zooming through the gem pattern. I knew this was a good run and warned the darn Bottle Beast about it. And I think I actually got in his head. He probably remembered the countless times I've been eliminating him, and he really didn't want to show up this last time. No, he's not. But after I stupidly fell off the platform, took out the Bottle Beast and dashed to the grind rails. I jammed out to the theme and hoped for the best.
You put together a hell of a show, so we appreciate you and the culture appreciate you. Thank you, man. I appreciate what you do.
Boom! 253. 2 minutes and 53 seconds, or officially 3 minutes and 59 seconds for a speedrun.com submission. Almost a minute faster than the record. But this was just supposed to be a warm-up, and it still got me feeling confident. It was time for the real deal. So on day 4, I decided what better level to be at the top of the leaderboard of than the very first one, Cradle of Creation. I reviewed some of the past record holders runs and didn't catch any exploits I'd have to practice, just dashing with good old Aurora. So boom, jumped right into my first run. And by first run, I mean like first speed walk. It was pretty slow, but just like the Magic Realm, I wanted to get a feel of the level again. The time to beat was 5 minutes and 33 seconds, or a little over 4 minutes in the in-game speedrun stat. And although this was a pretty bad first attempt, I learned there wasn't any sort of pattern or shortcut I needed to remember like the Magic Realm. Simply just had to practice dashing with Aurora and literally completing the level as fast as possible. Though, there was one thing I had trouble getting the hang of, this stupid Imaginite ball. I didn't realize I'd be signing up to become a soccer player for this run, and this ball resulted in a ton of level resets. Game after game, if I pushed the ball too fast, I'd reset. If it was too slow, I'd reset. If I just couldn't dash and do it fast enough, I started over. This ball was the real enemy of the level, not even the Dune, which had its own issue. For one, a maxed out Aurora is literally too strong in the max to the Dune. Because she does so much damage in a short amount of time, the Dune is just the invincibility purpose of this. Every time this new lander teleports, it's actually timed to not teleport again until its health bar is diminished to a certain amount. And if I did that too fast, I'd have to wait, which I did basically every time. There's no avoiding that. Just deal with it. Watch the time add up. That was about my extent of complaints for this level, or so I thought. I knew what I had to do, and I knew that even the smallest mistake in the beginning would add an unnecessary second at a time. For example, it would be seconds into the level if I misaimed the dash attack, which ended up restarting. You see, as soon as you skip the beginning of the when I get to this wooden barrier, when Aurora does her flash dash on a fully upgraded bottom path, an explosive sword drops each time. Now, because this barrier is on a ledge, I have to stop dashing and jump, which of itself adds time, but I can get some of that time back. If I dash perfectly into this ledge, an explosive sword will be forced ahead of me on top. The explosion then does enough damage to the barrier that I can just dash through it. But if my dash was slightly off and the explosive sword wasn't pushed onto the ledge, I just gave up, because that would then take 2 dashes to break through. I wanted to get the timing perfectly to have the best chance at a record run. This added up a ton of restarts so I can get this beginning timing perfect. And I mean a ton. But after trying over and over again, I had a few good runs that in the moment I thought were perfect. But after comparing the times, they still wound up to be a few seconds longer. I thought I was doing everything right, but every time I missed it by just seconds. So what was going on? What was I doing wrong? Well, turns out it was this newer save that's to blame. I mentioned earlier that I haven't beaten the game yet on PlayStation, but I didn't think that would have any actual effect on my speedrun. I was wrong. In the first level, there's 5 Imaginite chests that need to be opened for you to progress. I didn't think much of this until I took note of the time it took to open them. In these chests, you can get either standalone pieces for your Imaginator or pieces that are a part of a set. And to 100% complete Imaginators, you need to collect all the Imaginite part sets. I haven't done that on this save. So why is this important? Because when you open a chest with a part from a set inside, it takes like a second longer to skip through it because the game just has to let you know it's part of a set. You can see how much slower it is when I put these clips side by side. So because I kept picking up parts from the Imaginator sets, I'm adding a few seconds to my final time. This was holding me back like crazy. Because I didn't have the time to grind out Imaginite chests and finish these sets of parts, every run I'd do would be slower than it could be. And this really sucked. Considering how confident I was going into this, it kind of felt like I hit a brick wall. I gave it up for the day, and when the 5th day rolled around, I figured I would give it a few shots on my Nintendo Switch copy. I had a few more Imaginator sets collected on here, so I was hoping there was less of a chance I'd get parts from a set in the chests. Plus, I was curious if some of the dialogue had a quicker skip time on Switch, but turns out it was slower if anything. The load times on Nintendo Switch between levels are so much longer than PlayStation, and even though they wouldn't count for the total time, it was still discouraging to have to sit through the longer loading screens. And on top of it all, I was still getting the same amount of set parts in the chest, so I had no choice but to take the defeat on this one. For fun, I took my best time of Cradle Creation and submitted it. And although I was on the leaderboard, it wasn't the same satisfaction I won. Even if it was just for a day, I was confident enough that I'd see myself from the top of that leaderboard. I also knew as soon as I posted this video, someone would come along with a much better time than me, but I was fine with that. Just wanted a fun challenge for myself. But who knows? Maybe this isn't over. Once I get all those Imaginator sets, it may be time that I return to the speedrunning and try my hand at that record once more. But for now, it's time to give Aurora and my thumbs a break. Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment. Peace. Guys, this is Skylanders back here with another video, and today I'm showing off my top 10 favorite items in my Skylanders collection. Now of course my collection is always growing, I'm always getting new items like you see in my hunting videos, and it was very hard to just boil down my entire Skylanders collection to just 10 items. But this is the current list that I came up with. At the number 10 spot, we have the Skylanders Busters also known as the Strata. Not only is this very exclusive, only being available to my Transvision's employees, concept art is one of my favorite things to look at from the franchise, so seeing it all in one place here in this book is pretty cool. I also got a pretty good deal on it in one of the hunting episodes. For number 9, I chose my Skylanders Superchargers LED sign from a store display. This is from the top of one of those Skylander portal kiosks where you could try out the toys before you buy them in like a Toys R Us. But of course, I gotta show it off lighting up. And here it is, glowing green. It only glows green. I haven't been able to switch to any different color, but it's still pretty cool. Though I do still need to find a place to put it to give it justice. Now, I didn't want to include any of my customs, as I'm always making new ones, so my favorite today may not be my favorite tomorrow. But I did want to include this Gremlins Pop Fizz mashup made by Remix Skylanders. If you don't know, Gremlins is my favorite movie, and with Pop Fizz being my favorite Skylander, what better custom could you ask for? Remix Skylanders has always been a huge inspiration to me and my own customs, and this one came out great, which is why I took the number 8 spot. Now, for number 7, I have this massive Skylanders Imaginators holographic poster. I got this from GameStop towards the end of Imaginators. They were taking this down, and they gave it out for free, and this is just so cool. I've always loved this piece. For number 6, I had my sealed Lightcore Pop Fizz collection. Of course, I'm always trying to grow this collection without breaking the bank. Now, although these are of varying conditions, I still had to include these as one slot. And no, this will not be the last Pop Fizz item on this list. I've got back-to-back sealed items here, with number 5 being my complete set of the Patina Chase variants. Not only did I get a really good deal on these guys, and they're all in mint condition, 2 of them I actually found in the wild, technically. Those 2 being Patina Burn Cycle, which I found at Toys R Us when they were doing their closing sale for 50 cents, and Patina High Volt, which I got off GameStop's website, if you want to count that. It was also really cool that each one of these I featured on my channel right when I was unboxing it or soon after I got it, so I got to share that experience right when I saw these figures. Now this is the most recent item I've collected on this list in the number 4 spot, and this giant Pop Fizz picture was actually hung in the set of Skylanders Boomcast. If you guys were fans of Skylanders back during Swap Force, then you know what Skylanders Boomcast was. But if not, then you may have missed these episodes that were hosted by Zach Gordon and posted on the official Skylanders YouTube page. This actually belonged to CoinUp TV, who was a writer on the show, who then gifted it to Jab28, who then gifted it to me. I love Pop Fizz, and I love exclusive items, so this had to be high up on the list. Now we've made it to the top 3, my number 3 spot, going to my signed Pop Fizz image by his voice actor, Bobcat Goldthwait. It's not often that you come across any Skylanders merchandise that's signed by their voice actors, so naturally when I saw my favorite being auctioned off on eBay, I knew I had to have it. I put it up in this frame, and it has its own little spot in my room. Now for my second favorite item in my collection, I have to go with the Happy Birthday Ben Starcast figure. I mean, what more is there to say about this piece? I talked a lot about it in the original video that I got it from, but it's definitely one of those items that I never would have dreamed that I hold in my hands. And well, here it is. But now let's move on to the number 1 spot. Now for my favorite item in my Skylanders collection, I have to go with my Imaginator 3D print of Technical Difficulties. Not only is this a figure printed of a Skylander that I created myself, which should be cool enough, I actually won it from a contest hosted by the official Skylanders Instagram page. They were asking for submissions of water Imaginators. I submitted Tetsuya Difficulties and he was picked as a winner. And it is just so cool to see a figure form of my Imaginator here. But yeah, that is my top 10 list of my favorite Skylanders items in my collection. Let me know if you want to see more of my collection. And with that, thank you guys so much for watching. Subscribe, like, and comment. get started with...
Let's get to loot all the dead machines here. Let me find the token people.
What's going on, guys? It's the Skylander Dude back here with another video. And today, as soon as I finish this sentence, the rest of the video will be controlled completely by AI. Hey guys, welcome back to Skylander Dude. Today, I got a special treat for all the fans. I just got my hands on the newest wave of Skylander figures, and I can't wait to unbox them for you. I've heard a lot of buzz about these figures, so I can't wait to see what they're all about. First up, we have Blaze Horn, the Fire Element Skylander. Look at those flames coming out of his horn. And check out this guy, Floodgate. He's a Water Element Skylander with some serious power. Wow, these figures look amazing. The attention to detail is really impressive. Okay, I've saved the best for last. This is the rarest figure in the wave, Shadow Stealth Blade. He's a stealth element Skylander with some super cool powers. I can't wait to find out in the game. Also in today's episode, we're going to be taking a deep dive into the world of Skylander, exploring all the new features and updates they've added to the game. First up, let's talk about the new Skylander Dude expansion pack. This pack brings a whole host of new content to the game, including new levels, enemies, and of course, new Skylanders to collect and play as. One of the standout new Skylanders in this expansion pack is the Skylander Dude's robot sidekick, Robo-Dude. Robo-Dude is a formidable ally in battle with a range of powerful abilities and weapons at his disposal. He can shoot laser beams from his eyes, launch missiles from his arms, and even transform into a giant robot for extra firepower. In addition to the new Skylanders, the expansion pack also introduces a brand new game mode called Skylander Dude's Adventure. In this mode, players will team up with the Skylander Dude and Robo-Dude as they journey through the Skylands, battling enemies and completing challenges to save the day. But that's not all. The expansion pack also adds new customization options for your Skylander Dude, including new outfits and gear to unlock and equip. You can even customize your own robot sidekick with different parts. So if you're a fan of the Skylander Dude, this expansion pack is a must-have. It adds hours of new content to the game and gives you even more ways to play with your own. Now, I want to talk to you about something that's really close to my heart, my custom Skylander. As you may know, I'm a huge fan of the game. I've collected a ton of different figures, but as much as it is to collect the official figures, there's something special about finding a unique one-of-a-kind Skylander figure to call your own. That's why I started creating my own custom Skylander figure. It's a fun and creative hobby that loves to promote and characters that I love. So, how do I make these custom figures? Well, it's a combination of sculpting, painting, and customizing. I start my shape of the figure out of clay, and then I add all the details like the armor and weapons. Once the figure is finished, I cast it in resin, and then I paint it up and that's what the character that's built to. But it's not just about the look of the figure, I also like to customize the gameplay of the figure. For example, I might give them new abilities or stats that are different from the original figures, just to make them feel a little bit more unique. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And the best part is being able to see my Skylander figures in action. It's a really cool feeling to see the character that I've created come to life in this series. So if you're a fan of Skylanders and you're looking for a new hobby, I highly recommend giving it a try. It's a lot of fun, and you'll end up with some really unique Skylander figures that you can call your own. Finally, today I want to show you guys a custom Happy Birthday Ben Starcast figure. Now, you might be wondering, who is Ben Starcast? Well, Ben is a good friend of mine and a huge Skylander fan. And when his birthday rolled around, I decided to make him a special gift, a custom Skylander figure in his honor. I started by sculpting the basic shape of the figure out of clay, and then I added in all the details like the armor and weapons. I wanted the figure to have a special birthday theme, so I incorporated elements like party hats and streamers into the design. Once the sculpt was finished, I cast it in resin and then I painted it up to match the look of the character that I was going for. The final result was a really cool and unique Happy Birthday Ben Starcast figure. I gave the figure to Ben as a birthday present and he was absolutely thrilled. It was such a special and thoughtful gift, and it's something he'll be able to treasure for years to come. So if you have a Skylander fan in your life, consider making them a custom figure as a gift. It's a fun and creative way to show your appreciation, and it's something that they'll be sure to treasure. And that is the end of the AI script. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment. Peace.
New Clorox Free and Clear is formulated to be safe around pets and kids and kid food.
Do you remember the nostalgia of walking down the video game aisle and seeing the wall of Skylander figures surrounding those display kiosks? Well, that's literally my room now. What's going on, guys? It's the Skylander Dude, and yes, you heard that right. I can relive that nostalgia with the newest addition to my Skylanders collection. With Skylanders releasing a new installment each year in its prime, the Toys to Life aisle in Toys R Us, Target, Walmart, Best Buy, you name it, was not only filled with the figures, but also a large display kiosk to accompany each game. And I love them. Yeah, they're super nostalgic, but also a beautiful display piece for any die-hard collector. That is, if you can find one. For obvious reasons, it was uncommon for these displays to make their way to fans, as they were often trashed or collected back by the company. And as years go on, they'll continue to get harder to find. But I'm always on the lookout. To give you an idea, I can count on one hand how many of these kiosks I've seen up last year on eBay or Facebook Marketplace. And when they did show up, they weren't cheap. These are relics of the Skylanders franchise, and even broken displays go for hundreds. But if yours managed to fight for its life over the last decade and still functions, you'd be walking away with a lot more. Needless to say, I didn't have high hopes on finding one of these anytime soon, and especially not at a cheap cost. But recently, it came the time of year where a Spyro's Adventure Store display happened to pop up for auction. It was labeled as untested, which could also mean broken, but we want you to feel like there's some hope. It's a bit higher. And also, poor Bash wanted to go on his own adventure, and didn't make it far. Either way, I kept my eye on it, because this isn't an everyday occurrence. Though the starting bid was just $50 with 50 shipping, I knew this would soon skyrocket. Over the next few days, I thought of a max bid in my head to match what this display is worth to me. It's crazy cool, and even if it doesn't work, that display is unmatched. I assumed this would go for hundreds, so the number I had in mind was decently fair, but I didn't have high expectations. The day came of the auction's end, and I was low-key excited. Even though I didn't expect much, auctions of any kind always get me hyped. In the morning, it made it to around $150, but as time diminished, it went to $175, $200, $225, $250. As I watched the clock, I slipped in my max bid with seconds left. It passed $300, and hit $350, and the page started to refresh. My bid was higher than $350. Did I just win that? Surely other bids came in so last minute that the site couldn't even register at... Oh, I did. Wow, I mean, that's great, but I really thought this would go for a lot higher. I've seen broken ones sell for more. Did the untested conditions scare away potential buyers? Or was it Bash? I don't know, and I don't care, because I won, baby! It was being shipped from across the country, so I was pretty worried about it getting damaged. Considering the lifeless Bash just loose in the case, I feared it would fly around during shipping and crack or break the acrylic. Fortunately, when it arrived, it seemed to be packed pretty well, as it was an entire mission to set this thing free. Layers of cardboard, bubble wrap, and tape all led down to this display. To my surprise, the awesome people that shipped this actually opened up the case and individually wrapped and taped down Bash so he wouldn't fly around. Massive shout out to whoever did that. I greatly appreciate it. Unfortunately though, the kiosk wasn't perfect. Whatever dust or dirt layer that stuck to the case needed to be cleaned up. There was a small crack on the top corner. Luckily, it's small and not even noticeable from the front. So I cared for the thing like a child and cleaned it up to make it look as new as possible. I opened it up and resecured Bash into his place. This also included taking out the 24 D batteries in the bottom. Yeah, that's 7 pounds worth of batteries. And by some miracle, they didn't explode or leak all over the inside. The entire display runs off either these batteries or an AV adapter. Obviously, I went with ordering a $15 adapter rather than adding the additional weight to the already 25-pound kiosk and then going broke buying all the batteries. But now that it's in the best shape it could be, show it off and hope for the best with testing. And so, here we are, The reveal of the Spyro's Adventure store display. This thing is in great shape and looks beautiful. Such an amazing piece that any collector could agree upon. The question is, does it still work after 12 years? I bought the right adapter to test this out, and I haven't tried it yet, so this will be my first reaction to seeing if this works or not. Alright, plugged it in, just gotta find the hole in the back here. And, oh my gosh. Okay. Things are lighting up. There's Spyro's Adventure on the display. I don't know if you can hear, there's some muffling in the speakers. I don't know if that's supposed to sound like that. I'm just gonna press the trailer and see how it sounds. Oh my gosh. That is right. 12 years later, and I now have a fully functioning Skylanders Spyro's Adventure store display. I don't know how to describe that. That was nostalgic. That was... I'm just so grateful that it works. Gosh, everything works. All the lights, the sounds, the display. It is loud, so I'm gonna pick one character. I'm not sure how much the audio is gonna pick up or stay in, but let's see Spyro. Oh my gosh. This is awesome. So I'm not just going to sit here and play everything for you guys. They're all just the standard character introduction trailers, but they do look great. What else is there to say? Thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, like, and comment. Peace.